Audience, please note, keep your mobile phones in the silent mode or in the flight mode. You will not be allowed to leave the seminar hall once the program begins. Kindly follow the decorum of the function. As a mark of respect, let us be courteous enough to stand up when the chief guest arrives. A very good morning to all the participants who have joined. I request everyone to kindly wait till the rest of the participants join. We are starting the program shortly.
Hello.
Chief guest, Honorable
Hello.
Professor Dr. Vivek Savji, Sir, Vice Chancellor, Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University. Guest of Honor, Dr. Parag Kalkar, Sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Savitribai Phule Pune University. He is attending the session through online platform. Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam, Madam, Chairperson, Bharati Vidyapeeth Rabindranath Tagore School of Excellence. She is also attending the session in the online platform. Dr. D.V. Jadav, Sir, Regional Director, DTE. Madam, नाही तुम्हाला. D.V. जाधव सर पण ऑनलाईन आहेत ना? मग त्यांचं नाही लिहिलं. ही इज ऑल्सो अटेंडिंग इन ऑनलाईन मोड. लेट येतोय. Dr. D.V. Jadhav, Sir, Regional Director, DTE. Dr. M.S. Sagre, Sir. म्हणजे 3 जण ऑनलाईन. Dr. P.V. Jadhav, Sir, Principal of BVCOEW and convener of this conference. Professor S.T. Khoth, Madam, and Professor Dr. V.R. Pawar, Madam, co-convener of the conference. Professor Dr. S.S. Surge, Madam, Vice Principal, Academics. Professor Dr. A.M. Pawar, Sir, Vice Principal, Administration. Head of the institutions, head of the departments, esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, participants, teaching staff members, supporting and administrative staff members, and dear students. It is with great pleasure and immense pride that I, Professor Swati Thorat, extend a warm welcome to each one of you to the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology, and Management 2024. This conference stands as a testament to our collective commitment towards advancing knowledge and fostering innovations in these crucial cells.
As we commence the auspicious occasion of the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology and Management 2024, on behalf of BVCOEW,
ಇವ್ರು ಹೇಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಶಂಕರ್? ಹಾ, ಯಾರು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರಾ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಕೊಡೋರು? ಹಾ ಹಾ
Yes, I'm shortly.
Hello, check. 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 नाही नाही थांबा ना. हॅलो चेक. हॅलो चेक. चेक आवाज का येत नाहीये? हा. हॅलो चेक. हॅलो चेक. हॅलो चेक. हॅलो चेक. हॅलो चेक. हॅलो चेक. चेक चेक साऊंड चेक. हॅलो चेक.
Audience, please note, keep your mobile phones in the silent or flight mode. You will not be allowed to leave the seminar hall once the program begins. Mode. A very good morning to all the participants who have joined. I request everyone. I request the audience to kindly be seated. A very good morning to the dignitaries on the dais. Chief guest, Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Savji, sir, Vice Chancellor, Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University. Guest of honor, Dr. Parag Karkar, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Savitribai Phule Pune University. He is attending the session on the online platform. Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam, Madam, Chairperson, Bharati Vidyapeeth Rabindranath Tagore School of Excellence. She is also attending the session in the online platform. Dr. D.V. Jadav, sir, Regional Director, DTE, who is also attending the session in the virtual mode. Dr. M.S. Sagre, sir, Joint Secretary, Bharati Vidyapeeth. Professor Dr. P.V. Jadav, sir, Principal of this college and convener. Professor S.T. Koth, Madam, and Professor Dr. V.R. Pawar, Madam, co-convener of this conference. Professor Dr. S.S. Sorge, Ma'am, Vice Principal, Academics. Professor Dr. A.M. Pawar, Sir, Vice Principal, Administration. Head of the institutions, Head of the departments, esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, participants, teaching staff members, supporting and administrative staff members, and dear students. It is with great pleasure and immense pride that I, Professor Swati Thorat, extend a warm welcome to each one of you to the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology and Management 2024. This conference stands as a testament to our collective commitment towards advancing knowledge and fostering innovations in these crucial fields.
As we commence the auspicious occasion of the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology and Management 2024, I, Professor Smita Gaur, take a moment to invoke the blessings of knowledge and wisdom through the observance of Saraswati Pujan, Pratima Pujan of Honorable Dr. Patangrao Ji Kadam Sahib, who is source of inspiration for all. and traditional lamp lighting ceremony. I invite all the dignitaries on the dais for the Saraswati Pujan, Pratima Pujan, and the lamp lighting ceremony as we seek blessings for a successful conference ahead.
या कुन्देतु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदैर्वण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा। शुक्ला ब्रह्म विचार सान्द्रपद आद्यां च
Thank you all. May our endeavors be guided by wisdom, fueled by curiosity, and dedicated to creating a brighter future for all. Moving ahead, it is my distinct honor to invite Professor S.T. Khoth ma'am, co-convener of this conference, to deliver the welcome address.
A very good morning to all, distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, esteemed colleagues, and dear participants. It is with immense pleasure and a deep sense of honor that I extend a warm welcome to each one of you to the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology, and Management, ICRTSTM 2024. Organized by Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering for Women, Pune. This significant event, scheduled from 28 June to 29 June 2024, marks a remarkable convergence of minds and ideas from various disciplines and parts of the world. Today, as we gather in the seminar hall of Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering for Women, we are privileged to inaugurate this conference with the presence of distinguished personalities who have made remarkable contributions to the fields of education, science, and technology. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Savji Sir, Vice Chancellor of Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University, for gracing this occasion with his presence. Your leadership and vision have always been a source of inspiration to us. We are equally honored to welcome our guest of honor, Honorable Professor Dr. Parag Kalkar, Pro Vice Chancellor and Chairman, Board of Deans, Savitribai Phule, Pune University, Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam, Chairperson, Bharati Vidyapeeth, Rabindranath Tagore School of Excellence, Honorable Dr. D.V. Jadav, Joint Director, Technical Education, Honorable Professor Dr. M.S. Sagre, Joint Secretary, Bharati Vidyapeeth. Your presence here today underscores the importance of this conference and enhances its significance. This conference aims to bring together researchers, academicians, and professionals to discuss and explore the recent trends and innovations in science, technology, and management. Over the next 2 days, we will witness a series of enlightening keynote addresses, technical sessions, and interactive discussions that will pave the way for new ideas and collaborations. ICRTSTM 2024 has attracted a truly global audience, with papers received from researchers and scholars in 10 countries, including the USA, Turkey, Indonesia, Malaysia, Vietnam, the Philippines, Nigeria, and Armenia. This diverse participation highlights the international relevance and collaborative spirit of the conference. At Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering for Women, we are committed to fostering an environment that encourages research, innovation, and academic excellence. ICRTSTM 2024 is a testament to this commitment, providing a platform for knowledge exchange and networking that will undoubtedly benefit all participants. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the organizing committee and everyone who has contributed to making this conference a reality. Your hard work and dedication are truly commendable. To all the participants, I encourage you to actively engage in the sessions, share your insights, and make the most of this opportunity to learn and collaborate. Let us harness the power of collective wisdom to shape a future that is not only technologically advanced, but also ethically sound and socially responsible. Once again, welcome to the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology, and Management. Thank you for being here and for your valuable contributions. Wishing you all a fruitful and enriching conference experience. Let us strive to make ICRTSTM 2024 a resounding success. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. I now call upon Professor Dr. V.R. Pawar, Madam, co-convener of this conference, to introduce the distinguished chief guest, Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Savji Sir, Vice Chancellor, Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University.
Thank you, Madam. Dignitaries present on the dais, dignitaries joined online, all teaching staff members, all teaching faculty members, supportive staff members, administrative staff members, participants, authors all over the globe, reviewers, delegates, very good morning to all. I, Dr. Vijaya R. Pawar, co-convener ICRT STM 2024 and associate professor in ENTC engineering department, take this opportunity to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Savji, Vice Chancellor Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University, Pune, and stalwart in the field of education. Dr. Vivek A. Savji is MBBS and MS Surgery from IGCMC Nagpur. After that, he had joined the Tata Memorial Hospital, Mumbai, for his advanced training in surgical oncology. Dr. Savji joined Bharati Vidyapeeth in December 1990 and rose to become a principal and dean in July 2007. He was the principal for a period of 10 years. After that, he went on to become the Vice Chancellor of KLE Academy of Higher Education and Research, deemed to be University, Belgaum, Karnataka, from July 2017 to September 2022. Dr. Savji has more than 34 years of teaching and clinical experience and 22 years of academic administrative experience. Dr. Savji was awarded the prestigious Feimer Fellowship in the year 2003-2004 for pursuing his advanced training in medical education and leadership at International Foundation for Advancement of International Medical Education and Research Institute, Philadelphia, USA. Subsequently, he has also awarded the International Fellowship in Medical Education, IFME, in 2005 to 2007 to pursue his master's in health profession education at the Department of Medical Education, University of Illinois, Chicago, USA. Dr. Savji is the immediate past president of Academy of Health Professions, Educators of India. He was the governing council member of Indian Council of Medical Research, ICMR, New Delhi. He was also the member of governing council of Association of Indian Universities, AIU, New Delhi. He is empaneled as expert by NAC for assessment and accreditation and also by National Board of Examination, NBE. Dr. Savji has a number of research publications in peer-reviewed scientific journals, contributed book chapters, and is reviewer for number of scientific journals. Apart from being renowned and skilled surgeon, he is known nationally and internationally for his work in health profession education. Dr. Savji exemplifies unwavering dedication, exceptional leadership, and an enduring commitment to excellence. We are honored and privileged to have Honorable Dr. Vivek Savji with us today. Please put your hands together to welcome him. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. I would like to request Principal Professor Pradeep Jadav, sir, to felicitate Chief Guest, Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Savji, sir. This memento symbolizes our respect and admiration for your contribution. As you accept this memento, we hope it serves as a reminder of impact that you have made and the gratitude we hold in your continued support. Thank you, sir. I now call upon Professor P.D. Kale Madam to introduce the eminent guest of honor, Honorable Professor Dr. Parag Kalkar Sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Savitribai Phule, Pune University.
Thank you, ma'am. Before I start the introduction of Dr. Parag Kalkar, there is a pleasant announcement to make. On behalf of Bharati Vidyapeeth College of Engineering for Women, I extend warm birthday wishes to Dr. Kalkar. Leadership isn't a destination, it's a continuum. No matter how smart or talented a person is, there is always room for growth, development, and continued maturation. It's my pleasure to introduce our today's guest of honor, Dr. Parag Kalkar, who believes in such optimism. He has worked as an academic council member, various exam and academic committees under Savitribai Phule Pune University. He served as a Senate member for 10 plus years at SPPU from 2005 to August 2015 and depicted issues of management faculty to authorities. From June 2009 till 2019, Dr. Kalkar represented Simvagad Group as Professor and Director, Deputy Registrar Academics, Campus Director, and CEO. He was Chairman Board of Studies in Foreign Trade Management, SPPU, from September 2012 to August 2015. Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Management, from November 2019 to August 2023. Dr. Kalkar is commended for his teaching, public speaking, strategic planning, leadership development, curriculum development, team management, organizational development skills by hundreds of endorsers. Let's welcome stalwart leader, Dr. Parag Kalkar, Pro Vice Chancellor and Chairman, Board of Deans, Savitribai Phule Pune University. Thank you.
I would like to request Principal Professor Dr. Pradeep Jadav Sir to felicitate guest of honor, Honorable Professor Dr. Parag Kalkar Sir in the virtual mode. Thank you, sir, for your gracious presence for this inaugural function in the virtual mode. I now call upon Professor Dr. Ketki Malgi Madam to introduce the esteemed guest of honor, Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam Madam, Chairperson, Bharati Vidyapeeth Rabindranath Tagore School of Excellence.
Good morning, respected dignitaries on the dais and the dignitaries who joined online, dear faculty members, researchers, UG and PG participants. As we look ahead into the next century, leaders will be those who empower others, which is rightly said by Bill Gates. This quote perfectly encapsulates the spirit of our guest of honor today, Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam. I am Dr. Ketki Malgi, and it is my privilege to introduce Mrs. Kadam, an accomplished entrepreneur and visionary leader. She holds a President Management certification from Harvard and has led transformative projects at ABIL, including Pune's first 100-meter tower and the Vardha Residence Collection. Her contributions to education and healthcare are remarkable. At Bharati Vidyapeeth, she established the Rabindranath Tagore School of Excellence and a 5-acre Navi Mumbai campus with engineering and management faculties. Her collaboration with the Medicover Group resulted in a 300-bed super specialty hospital in Kharghar. Her latest venture, the COEW co-living space, redefines luxury living with 1,200 beds across 5 cities. Mrs. Kadam is driven by creativity, continuous learning, and a passion for excellence. She loves traveling, trekking, and skiing, reflecting her adventurous spirit and determination. As we celebrate innovation, entrepreneurship, and recent trends at conference today, let us be inspired by her extraordinary journey. Please join me in welcoming Mrs. Swapnali Kadam ma'am at ICRTSTM 2024. Have a big round of applause to her. Thank you.
It is our privilege to have Swapnali Kadam ma'am as a guest of honor in spite of a busy schedule. I would like to request Principal Professor Dr. Pradeep Jadav sir to felicitate Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam madam in virtual mode. Thank you, ma'am. I would like to request Professor Dr. K.T. Malgi madam to introduce the prominent guest of honor, Professor Dr. D.V. Jadav, Joint Director, Technical Education Regional Office.
Morning. Respected dignitaries on the dais, respected dignitaries who joined online, dear faculty members, researchers, UG and PG participants. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. D.V. Jadav, the esteemed Joint Director of Technical Education at the Regional Office in Pune. Dr. Jadav was born on June 27, 1968 in Hingangad district, Wardha. So belated happy birthday, sir. He holds a BE in Electronics and Telecommunication from SGGS Nanded, MTech from CEDTI Aurangabad, PhD from ICRTSTM University Nanded. His area of specialization is in signal processing, image processing, and pattern recognition. With 25 plus years of experience, Dr. Jadav has held positions such as professor at VIT Pune, principal at BS College of Engineering, head of the Department of Electronics at Government Polytechnic Ambat. He has authored 35 plus research papers for national and international conferences and 15 plus papers for journals like Elsevier, Signal Processing, and Neurocomputing. Dr. Jadav developed a real-time face recognition system funded by Savitribai Phule Pune University. He has received awards including ISTE National Award for Outstanding Research in 2009 and the Indian Academy of Engineers Award in 2010. Additionally, he has published a book showcasing his dedication to technical education and research. Please join me in welcoming Dr. D.V. Jadav, a visionary leader, distinguished scholar, and today's guest of honor for conference ICRTSTM 2024. Thank you.
Thank you, Ketki ma'am. I hereby request Principal Professor Dr. Pradeep V. Jadav sir to felicitate Honorable Professor Dr. D.V. Jadav sir in virtual mode. Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion. I would like to request Professor Dr. D.A. Godse ma'am to introduce the respected guest of honor, Honorable Professor Dr. M.S. Sagre sir, Joint Secretary, Bharati Vidyapeeth.
Thank you, madam. Respected dignitaries and all attendees, a very good morning and warm welcome to all of you. It's my honor to introduce Honorable Dr. M.S. Sagre sir, Joint Secretary, Bharati Vidyapeeth. Sagre sir has completed his research work and honored with PhD from Shivaji University, Kolhapur in 1994. He has been honored with degree Doctor of Science in the field of nanotechnology in medicine in March 2008. He has presented and published several papers in national and international conferences and journals. He has guided MPhil and PhD students in Bharati Vidyapeeth deemed to be University, Pune. He also worked as a research guide in Shivaji University, Kolhapur and Nagpur University. He started his journey in academics from Science College, Karad in 1965. He worked
as a principal, professor, and head of physics department in Bharati Vidyapeeth's Yashwantrao Mohite College, Pune, and in Bharati Vidyapeeth's Dr. Patangrao Kadam Mahavidyalaya, Arts, Science, and Commerce College, Sangli. He has successfully handled important responsibilities in Bharati Vidyapeeth, such as Director, Higher Education, Director, College Development Council, Secretary, Bharati Vidyapeeth's Rural Development Foundation, Organizer, Science and Technology Cell, NCC Officer Captain at Karad. He also worked as a member of the Senate in University of Pune and Shivaji University, Kolhapur. He was a member of the Executive Council, Board of Studies Physics, member of the Academic Council, and member of Science Faculty in Shivaji University, Kolhapur. He was the member of SSC and HSC Board, Kolhapur Division, and Maharashtra State Board of SSC and HSC, Pune. He worked as a paper setter and examiner for MPSC examination. He also worked for rural development programs in Maharashtra. Honorable Sagre Sir is the recipient of several awards. He has been honored as a Best Teacher and Best Administrator by Bharati Vidyapeeth. He has received Certificate of Honor, District Prohibition Propaganda by Social Welfare Director, Pune. He has been honored as an environmental educationalist by All India Occupational Therapists Association, Hyderabad. He has been felicitated with Sanman Chinna Award at the hands of Honorable Prime Minister of India. He has been awarded with Chhatrapati Shahu Puraskar at Kolhapur by Shantai Sanstha. He has written an exceptionally insightful book, Maharashtra Se Shilpakar, which enlightens the journey of Honorable Founder of Bharati Vidyapeeth, Dr. Patangrao Kadam Sahib. He is working as a Joint Secretary of Bharati Vidyapeeth from 2008. Sir, we are honored to have you as a guest of honor for today's inaugural program of international conference hosted by our institute. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. I would like to request Principal Professor Dr. Pradeep Jadav, sir, to felicitate guest of honor, Honorable Professor Dr. M.S. Sagre, sir. The presentation of a shawl, Shrifal, and memento during conference symbolizes respect, honor, and appreciation for the guest's contribution and presence. These traditional gestures enhance the cultural significance of the event, fostering goodwill and memorable experiences. I would like to call upon Professor S.N. Thorat ma'am to kindly introduce our convener of the ICRTSTM 2024.
Good morning, everyone. Dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, my colleagues and my dear students. Dr. Pradeep Jadav sir has an extensive experience in education and a strong passion for research. Sir holds a PhD degree in mechanical engineering from Bharati Vidyapeeth Deemed University and has over 20 years of experience in the field of education. He has worked as an assistant professor in the production engineering department from August 2003 to July 2009, as an associate professor in mechanical engineering department from August 2009 to September 2016, and as a professor in Mechanical Engineering Department from October 2016 to March 2024 in Bharati Vidyapeeth Deemed University College of Engineering. Sir's commitment to excellence has not gone unnoticed, as he has been honored with numerous awards for his exceptional work in the field of education. He got the Jewel of India Award for the year 2023, the Fellow Member AP 2023, the Young Associate of Maharashtra Academy 2022, the Best Research Award for the year 2022 from GEH Research, Government of Japan and India, Bharat Shiksha Gaurav Puraskar from KTK, Outstanding Achievers and Education Foundation in association with Helium Production in 2022, Best Educationist Award for Outstanding Achievements and Remarkable Contribution in the Field of Education from KTK Outstanding Achievers and Education Foundation in 2022 at New Delhi. He has been nominated as a member of Academic and Administrative Audit of Solapur University, a member of RRC, Research Recognition Committee, Breakthrough Funding, Seed Money, and a BOS member of Mechanical of Ahilyabai Holkar, Solapur University, Solapur. Our principal brings with him a wealth of experience in research with a proven track record of groundbreaking discoveries and contributions to his work, to his field. His main research interests are in the areas of micromachining, advanced manufacturing processes, ultrasonic vibrations, biomedical, 3D printing. He has 1 patent granted, 8 patents published, 2 books and 2 book chapters. He has submitted received funds from various funding agencies like DST, ICF UK, UGC New Delhi, SPARC, RUSA, IEI, AICT Modrop, and ISRO ISRO of around 75 lakhs. He has also published 60 papers in international journals, 25 in international conferences, and 5 in national conferences. He has participated in international conferences, workshops, faculty development programs in the capacity of advisory committee member, keynote and session chair, editorial board in international journals, program coordinator, and invited speaker. He is also a member of FIIET, IEI, SAE India, and Society of Materials and Mechanical Engineering. He is also closely associated with many multinational companies. He is also associated with students for development of projects under UNNAT Maharashtra Abhiyan. He has mentored 7 PhD students, with 4 successfully completing their PhD, and has guided over 20 students in obtaining their MTech degrees. In addition to his impressive resume, Jadav sir is widely recognized for his exceptional character, embodying qualities of integrity, leadership, and humility that have earned him the respect and honor of his peers. We are extremely delighted to have you with here, sir. I would like to request Professor S.T. Khoth, Madam, to kindly felicitate Professor Dr. Pradeep Jadhav, sir. I would like to request convener and principal of Bharati Vidyapeeth Women's College of Engineering for Women, Professor Dr. P.V. Jadhav, sir, to give a brief introduction of the conference college.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, very good morning to one and all present over here. Dignitaries on the dais, Chief Guest, Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Sauji sir, Vice Chancellor Bharati Vidyapeeth deemed to be University, Guest of Honor Dr. Parag Kalkar sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Savitribai Phule, Pune University, Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam Madam, Chairperson, Bharati Vidyapeeth Rabindranath Tagore School of Excellence, Dr. D.V. Jadav Sir, Regional Director, DTE, Honorable Dr. M.S. Sagre Sir, Joint Secretary, Bharati Vidyapeeth, Head of all institution of Bharati Vidyapeeth, Vice Principal Academics, Professor Dr. S.H. Chorge Madam, Vice Principal Administration, Professor Dr. A.M. Pawar Sir, Co-Convener, Professor S.T. Koth Madam, and Professor Dr. V.R. Pawar Madam, and Head of all the departments. Esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, participants, faculty members of all department, non-teaching staff member, supporting staff members, and my dear students. Good morning and a warm welcome to the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology and Management 2024. It is my great honor to stand before you today as the convener of this prestigious conference. We are gathered here for the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology and Management 2024. This is conference brings together a diverse group of thought leaders, researchers, practitioners, and students from around the globe, all united by a common goal to advance knowledge and drive progress in our respective domains. It gives me great pleasure to share with you that we have received papers from Indonesia, Malaysia, Turkey, Vietnam, Philippines, USA, Nigeria, and Argentina. I am pleased to inform you that our institute is celebrating the silver jubilee year in this academic year 2024-25. And celebration has begun with such a grand event of International Conference 2024. Taking this opportunity, I would like to give you a brief introduction about our institute. This institution is established by our beloved Honorable Dr. Patangraoji Kadam Saheb, founder of Bharati Vidyapeeth, the present organization. It is established in the year 2000 with the vision Women Empowerment through Technical Education. This institution offers three UG programs, one in B Computer Engineering with 120 index, second program in B Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering with 120 index, and third in B Information Technology with 60 index. Additional in that one PG program, Masters in Engineering for ENTC with specialization in VLSI and Embedded System with intake 9. Institute is accredited by NAC and expecting peer team visit very soon. Some of the highlights of our institutes are Best Women College Award of the Year 2019 India, Best College Award among 17 colleges throughout country by FSAI, College of Substance Award by Natarajan Education Society NES, Third Best Engineering College Student Chapter Award by Indian IEI, 4 times Best Engineering College Students Chapter Award by IST Center, Pune, Best Change Make Award for NSS Activity by SPPU, Pune. I proudly said that our college magazine has received award for 5 academic years for Best Magazine in the Savitribai Phule Pune University. 3 BE projects from IT department has been shortlisted in top 40 groups among 700 plus group in 11th edition of NES Innovation Awards 2024. 33 students secured ranks in first 10 position SPPU merit list during the last 7 years. We have received a total grant of 33 lakhs from different funding agencies like AICT, SPPU and MODROP. 137 students received offer letters through 50 different multinational companies last academic year. 32 students placed with salary more than 8 lakhs per annum, and the maximum salary offered to Ms. Utkarsha Kakade from IT department by Walmart Global Tech company is 22 lakh. RTS congratulations Utkarsha. Total 2088 students placed till date. On an average, 50% of students receive government scholarship and 30% of students receive non-government scholarships every year. For latest academic year, 113 students received scholarships amount rupees 57 lakh, 30 students from Persistent and Lila Punawala madam, 894 students received scholarship from government. 17 faculty members have completed PhDs and 9 faculty members are recognized PhD research guides. Total 30 patents filed by 13 faculty members and 6 patents granted till date. In total, 932 papers published in national and international journals, 192 in national and international conferences, and 32 books are published. We have an NSS unit of 250 volunteers. Many students have participated in NRD and SRD and have also won the Best Volunteer Award. We have a registered alumni association. I take pride in the success of various alumni working at different positions such as analyst, deputy manager, senior executive, business analyst, etc. in professional careers, and also some of them are entrepreneurs and directors at different firms across India. These are the highlights of these institutions. This conference is not just for an opportunity to present research finding and theoretical advancement. It is also a platform for collaboration and networking. It is through the exchange of ideas and experiences that we can find innovative solutions to the complex challenges we face today. I would like to thank Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Sauji sir for accepting the invitation wholeheartedly. Honorable Dr. Parakalkar for gratefully embracing the invitation in short period of time. Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam Madam for enthusiastically embracing the invitation. Honorable Dr. D.V. Jadav sir for firmly accepting the invitation, and Honorable Dr. M.S. Sagre sir for always being a backbone of institute. I would like also to extend my respect gratitude to the organizing team, faculty members, administrative staff, and volunteers who have worked tirelessly to make this conference possible. Your dedication and hard work are truly appreciated. Finally, I hope that each of you will find inspiration and valuable insights from these sessions and interactions at this conference. Let us seize this opportunity to learn, to motivate, and to contribute to a better future. Thank you, and I wish all the participants best wishes and a productive and enjoyable conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request Professor Dr. D.A. Godse ma'am to brief about the Silver Jubilee logo.
Thank you, madam. Respected dignitaries and all attendees. Unveiling the Silver Jubilee logo marks a significant milestone in the history of our esteemed institution. This momentous occasion is a testament to the dedication and hard work of everyone who has been a part of our journey over the past 25 years. As we unveil our Silver Jubilee logo, we are not just revealing a symbol, but also honoring the legacy of excellence and innovation that our college stands for. This logo embodies the spirit of our institution, a spirit of continuous learning, relentless pursuit of knowledge, and unwavering commitment to shaping future engineers who will contribute to the advancement of society. Unveiling the logo is also an opportunity to reflect on our journey and to express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who has been a part of it. Our honorable founder, management authorities, dedicated faculty, diligent staff, supportive administration, and our brilliant students. Each one of us has played a crucial role in shaping the identity of our college. Respected and dear all, thank you for being here today to celebrate this special moment with us. With the continuous blessings of our honorable founder, Dr. Patangravji Kadam Sahib, let us now unveil the Silver Jubilee logo, a symbol of our past achievements and our future aspirations. Now I request to play a logo unveiling clip. Thank you. It is my honor to present the thoughtfully crafted details and profound symbolism behind our Silver Jubilee logo. Participation of women in technology is an important aspect in social and economic development of the nation. As women play key roles in social transformation, Honorable Dr. Patangravji Kadam Sahib established Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering for Women, Pune, in June 2000 with the vision Women Empowerment through Technical Education and provided opportunity to women for higher education in the field of technology. Two hands in the logo depict protective environment for our girl students, representing safety, support, and care, and also the encouragement for our girl students to rise and empower. A group of girls holding hands in a circle symbolize unity, support, and community. How can we forget the words of our Honorable Sahib, Manus hi जात आणि माणूस की हा धर्म. The number 25 signifies the silver jubilee of our college. Saffron color indicates the strength and courage. White color indicates peace and truth. Green color shows growth and auspiciousness. As we look ahead, let us continue to strive for excellence and innovation. Let this silver jubilee mark the beginning of a new era of growth, collaboration, and achievements. Together, let us uphold the values that define us and continue to in future generations. Now I request the dignitaries on the dais to unveil the silver jubilee logo of our Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering for Women, Pune. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, madam. The conference proceedings, ICRTSTM 2024 represents the culmination of diligent research and collaborative efforts from researchers. I request the dignitaries on the dais to unveil the conference proceedings. Thank you, everyone. Moving ahead, I would like to request Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Sauji sir to express his thoughts on the conference.
Dignitaries on the dais, and the guests who have joined virtually, the Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor of SPPU Pune, Professor Dr. Parag Kalkar, Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Kadam, Chairperson Bharati Vidyapeeth Ravindranath Tagore School of Excellence Pune, Honorable Professor D.V. Jadav, Joint Director Technical Education Regional Office Pune, Honorable Dr. M.S. Sagre sir, Joint Secretary Bharati Vidyapeeth Pune, the Principal of the College, Dr. P.V. Jadav, the conveners, Dr. Khoth and Dr. Pawar, all the invited guests, resource faculty members who have come from India and abroad, the officials of Bharati Vidyapeeth, principals, heads of the departments, faculty members, students, staff, delegates who have joined here in person and online, my dear friends, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I must express my deep sense of gratitude to the organizing committee and Dr. P.V. Jadav for inviting me here for this conference and for the kind introduction. I am a medical doctor, I am a surgeon, possibly I am a odd man out here. But well, I think today the era is of the interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary studies. So obviously the first thing or first message I think Dr. Jadav wants to convey is that we must work together. Well, again at the beginning, let me compliment and congratulate again the organizing team and Dr. Jadav for organizing this very important international conference on the recent trends in science, technology and management. So this is I mean, there are so very many advances taking place in across the specialties, and it is very pertinent that to have the deliberations, to have some brainstorming sessions on important topics relating to science, technology and management. And I'm told that there are international resource faculty who would be guiding, who would be interacting with the delegates, who would be presenting their sessions, as well as there are many number of papers which are going to be presented in this conference, almost about 170 if I am right, remembering it rightly, and more than 450 delegates. So compliments to you and your team for a very, a very relevant and an important and a well attended a conference, and also a very thoughtful one, because it is not possible for everyone to join in person. And so you have kept it in both the online as well as offline mode. And that's something where majority of the people will be able to join. So congratulations to you. Congratulations to your college. I was also very happy to hear about the various achievements, awards, and the progress the college has made in the last 25 years. I think all this goes, the credit, the lion's share goes to our honorable founder, Dr. Patangrao Kadam Sahib, who in who thought that, I think early on when he established Bharati Vidyapeeth, obviously the thought was to educate and empower people from rural area, particularly, as every one of you know, that he started with classes in English and mathematics. And the people from the rural area, they were weak in English and mathematics, and so that they should compete with the students in the urban area. So with that objective, so that thoughtfulness, that vision to empower people in the rural area, he started this. Then later, as he started to have various educational institutes. Then he thought that, well, women are again one of the they don't get as many opportunities, or maybe they are little reluctant, and particularly women from the rural area, they'll say that, okay, sending them to college or sending them to school, many a times the parents are hesitant. So having an exclusive institution, having an exclusive college for women, and this is not just one institute that our founder Patangrao Kadam Sahib had established. He has established a polytechnic for women. There are exclusively schools for women, and that what about that speaks a lot about his visionary leadership, that empowerment of women. And this college is a testimony to his vision. This college now is entering the 25th year, and in 25 years, they have really, I think the achievements, Dr. Jadav and his predecessors have really worked hard to see that this college is now one of the topmost colleges in the country, and particularly in women education. So compliments to you on all that, and my humble tributes and acknowledgements to our honorable founder, Dr. Patangrao Kadam Sahib. Friends, as the name suggests, that this conference is on the recent trends in science and technology, science, technology and management. So I think it's time to really introspect. It's time to really think as to in what direction the science, the technology, the field is moving. And more so when we are in the educational sector, when we are having the responsibility of empowering, educating the learners, and we are empowering or giving them the contemporary education, that is education what is required for today. But when we are giving this education, there has to be a thought that these today's students, they are going to be in the profession for next 40 years or so. So are we making them future ready? Are they, after getting degree, it's not that they will get a BE or BTech or whatever degree, but will they be able to maybe sustain, survive and grow in the competitive world? Because technology is overpowering. Technology is growing at a breakneck pace. What was untrue what was not possible 5 years back, now we are seeing it today. What is possibly today may become obsolete 2, 5, 10 years down the line. So how do we prepare our students to face tomorrow challenges? Think you are all technology experts. You are all people from the engineering, computer science and all background. I don't need to really tell you, but I think so very many advances are taking place, And the buzzword these days are AI and ML. I'm sure that many of you, I mean, when we are preparing a speech, when we are preparing a PowerPoint, we are taking the help of ChatGPT, or I mean all these generative AI models and so on and so forth. So I mean, so much this AI is empowering our, or if I may say, encroaching our lives. And if it is encroaching, if everything is outsourced to technology, then what are we left with? I mean, tomorrow the teachers may become redundant. Tomorrow, I mean, so we need to reinvent ourselves. I mean, in this technological backdrop, in this technological how do we reinvent ourselves? Because technology, you see, I think now 10, 20 years back, there used to be desktops, then there used to be laptops, then there used to be tablets. Now we have all smartphones. So everything, whatever you need, from your purchases to your banking to your booking tickets to whatever. And it's not just doing that. What it is, I mean, you do some shopping and it will know, or even if you don't do a shopping, if you just browse few pages, okay, you want to buy a shirt or you want to buy a shoe or you want to buy something, and you don't do it will still keep propping you with, because the machine, the system learns that what is it that you're looking for, and then it will keep on bombarding, and then maybe you will one day feel, oh, this is a very lucrative proposal and I should, I mean, ठीक है 50% discount मिल रहा है, 70% discount मिल रहा है. So I mean, so the point is that this technology, technological advances, and what is in this? There are sensors, they collect, they assimilate data, and the data is being analyzed. So what are the two things, I mean, from a layman's perspective, that are happening? And that all these sensors, all these devices, all these are capturing data. There were devices earlier also, not that they were not there, and they were also capturing data. But now devices have become more and more smarter, they have become more and more smaller, and our data computing capabilities have enormously increased. Initially, computing data may be, I mean, a very tedious job, but now, I mean, tons and tons of data can be computed and you can make sense out of all that, and therefore I think you can predict, and that's what is happening. So in this era of this AI, ML, how do we really remain relevant? That's a challenge, and I think I don't have a solution. I'm not a magician that, okay, wield a magic wand and say that, okay, this is the solution. But possibly what is the solution is that I think we need to adapt to the changes. We need to adapt to whatever is happening. We need to keep pace with whatever is happening. And for that, we need to have open mind. We need to be flexible in our approach. So adaptability is one thing, and human race has survived because it has been able to adapt to different situations. So with this, if we have to sustain, if we have to survive, if we have to grow this technological onslaught, then we have to adapt to the changing needs, changing environments, and then maybe understand it and eventually master it. Then only we will be able to do that. And that is the second point, is we need to be lifelong learners. It is not that, okay, 3 years, 5 years, you are in college, you have got a MBBS or BE or BTech degree, and you have got a master's degree, and that will hold you good for rest of your life. No. So you have to be lifelong learners. You have to upgrade. As they say, that you have to learn, unlearn, and relearn. So you have to be lifelong learners. If you have to sustain, you have to adapt to the technology. So the college should not restrict themselves that, okay, we are teaching students, we should be able to attract professionals. I mean, with all this competitive, tomorrow you'll say that, okay, colleges mein ladke aate nahi, online hai, hybrid hai, MOOCs hai, so very many opportunities are there. But for continuous learning, continuing professional development, we need to have courses, short courses, intensive courses for professionals, relevant courses for them to upgrade their skills. And I'm sure you are hearing the words, terms like gig economy and so on and so forth. So in fact, I mean, everyone must be following those Cannes Film Festival. So this time they had invited Elon Musk. And what did Elon Musk say in that Cannes Film Festival? Work is not going to be mandatory. I mean, every one of us think that, okay, I need to do something if I have to earn my livelihood. I need to do something. So in this, if these technological advances persist, then the work is not going to be mandatory. How do you sustain is a different story. There will have to be some sort of a I mean schemes where government will say that okay, आप काम है नहीं है, 1500 रुपए या 15,000 रुपए आपको मिलेंगे, because there will be abundance of resources. But that is minimum for survive. So the point is, it's going to be very complex. I don't want to really scare or threaten you, but at the same time, we should be able to adapt to the changes. And so we need to reinvent ourselves. Colleges, I mean, tomorrow's colleges, we should not be just looking at undergraduate students or postgraduate students. We need to look at continuous professional development, how we are will be able to attract people, how we'll be able to skill them, how we'll be able to upskill them or reskill them. So these are the things, and that's something which as a university, which as a leading institution, we must think of. So friends, I think we are in a challenging times, but I'm sure that we will be able to surmount the challenges that that come. We have a wonderful legacy, and we have I mean, our founder has given us this dynamism. The motto is social transformation through dynamic education, and dynamic means evolving, dynamic means changing. So I think with keeping that motto, I think we must make ourselves proud, our institute proud, and of course our legacy, we must contribute to the legacy. So with this, I would like to conclude. With this, I would like to end my talk. Thank you for once again for inviting me. And before I conclude, I mean, I was traveling near Nurse Stop, and there's a very nice quote somewhere. So at the time of G20, they had put up all this beautification of city and so on. So that quote caught my attention when I was there. And I think सगळ्यांना मराठी माहिती असेल, पु ल देशपांडे पण माहिती असतील. So I would want to maybe end with that quote, that मराठीतला आहे. पु ल देशपांडे म्हणतात की जगा इतके की आयुष्य कमी पडेल. Live life to the fullest. You have got only one life. Live it present. खूप काळजी केली की काल उद्या कसं होणार, माझ्या मुलांचं कसं होणार. So live life to the fullest. जगा इतके की आयुष्य कमी पडेल. हसा इतके की आनंद कमी पडेल. Be happy. I think at the end of the day, what we do is for happiness, satisfaction. जगा इतके की आयुष्य कमी पडेल. हसा इतके की आनंद कमी पडेल. काही मिळाले तर नशिबाचा खेळ आहे. काही मिळाले तर नशिबाचा खेळ आहे. पण प्रयत्न इतके करा की परमेश्वराला देणे भागच पडेल. So on that note, thank you very much, and wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening the audience by your words of wisdom. Now, with great pleasure, we take this opportunity to congratulate our students. Their dedication and hard work have set a benchmark for excellence not only in academics but also in campus placements. Let us celebrate their achievements. Without further ado, I request Professor Dr. Vivek Sauji sir to do the honors. I call upon Ms. Utkarsha Kakade from IT department, placed in Walmart Global Tech Company with annual package of rupees 22 lakhs. Next. I call upon the university rankers, Ms. Trupti Pasarane, rank 3, first year. Shubhanu Kumari, rank 4, first year. Sanchita Ola, rank 5, first year. Krishna Soni, rank 8, first year. Rohit Srushti and Suruchi Vivalkar. Santika Patnik, rank 10, first. Smriti Krishna. Thank you, everyone.
Moving ahead, I would like to request Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam Madam to address the audience in virtual mode.
Please carry on.
Thank you.
Madam,
Yes.
audible?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. Lovely. So good morning. Good morning to all. Good morning to all the dignitaries on the dais, distinguished guests, researchers, academicians, participants, students, everybody who has joined the conference. I am honored to be invited to the 25th Silver Jubilee inauguration of the International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology and Management at Bharati Vidyapeeth College of Engineering for women. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the entire team for organizing this wonderful conference on recent trends in science, technology and management. Your efforts in ensuring we make the most of the digital platform is truly commendable and absolutely apt for today's conference. This exposure, the conference on recent trends in science, technology and management is invaluable, not just for us, but also for our students at Bharati Vidyapeeth College of Engineering for Women. I would like to offer heartfelt congratulations for all the exceptional work that has been done at the College of Engineering for Women. Thank you to all the professors And congratulations to all the students who have just been felicitated, and especially to Utkarsha and Trupti for your commendable achievements. We are incredibly proud of you and wish you all the very best in your future endeavors. At Bharati Vidyapeeth, we are committed to providing the best educational support to our students, especially as we navigate this new era of technology and digital transformation. I'm looking forward to the insights that will be shared during the session on how we can adapt and thrive in this evolving technological world. Thank you, Sauri sir, for your very inspiring speech, and the quote at the end really summed it up so beautifully. Thank you once again for the invitation. I wish the entire organizing team all the very best and a huge success as we enter this significant 25th year, and look forward to many more years, many more successful years ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your valuable time with us in the virtual mode also. Moving ahead, I would like to request Honorable Dr. Parag Karkar, sir, to share his opinions regarding the conference.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Uh, Audience, kindly wait. We are waiting for the responses from the virtual speakers for this conference. I would like to request Honorable Professor Dr. M.S. Sagre, sir, to share his perspective regarding the conference.
Good morning, all of you. It is said, success comes to those who dare and act, but it seldom goes to the timid. No doubt, our principal and all of you have dared a lot to arrange such type of international conference. Such type of conference is very difficult, but it has become very easy because of online and offline. At the inaugural function of such type of conference, science, technology and management, our Vice Chancellor Dr. Sauji has advised you a lot with also Marathi poem. Here present, Professor Parag Kalgar, Mrs. Swapnali Kadam, and our principal, beloved principal, Dr. Pradeep Jadav. Also, co-convener, Dr. Khoth, second co-convener, Dr. V.R. Pawar, Vice Principal, Dr. A.M. Pawar, second one, Dr. S.S. Chorge, and ex-principal of this college, Dr. S.R. Patil. I congratulate all of you. To arrange this such type of international conference, I came to know 26 countries have contributed, participated. Just I read for this from this proceeding, about 26 countries scientists participated. Really, I appreciate this work. This is because of only progress of this college. This progress contributed up to maximum extent, though in Pune University affiliated. But I appreciate all of you. But I remember my experience of the international conference which I attended in 1996. That was 80 seconds. 80 seconds conference on ICF, International Conference of Playwrights. I remember the event. I was invited to attend that conference and present my paper. That paper was on electric switching at atomic level, for which I had given a patent by in government of India. Just 15 minutes were there to present that paper. I prepared for 15 minutes the presentation, etc. But the Kagan, chairman of the conference, Dr. Kagan, he declared Dr. Sagre is having Indian government patent and hence he is allowed more 10 minutes. I wondered how to add more 10 minutes in the presentation. But I started the history of my research work. And in that history, in 1948, Dr. Neil, scientist from America, had suggested there is possibility of atomic level switching effect. Possibility. And I could get it in 1992. Just I told such type of thing, Dr. Neil, the person of age 85, he rose up and he, with hands, I am here, Neil. That was my job. That was my real joy of my research work in my life. Till now, I am experiencing. Because once I asked to our Honorable Dr. Pattangrao Kadam, what is your highest pleasure in your life? He told me the highest pleasure that was when I came to Pune, I could not get this place to sleep, but I could get place to sleep under the cot in Pune University. That was my pleasure in the beginning. There are number of such type of events in pleasure, but finally told my pleasure of this university, as it was decided in our constitution. Now it has become university, deemed university, and this is my final pleasure. I told him, my pleasure was as you sent me to attend that conference at Bordeaux, France. That was also my pleasure because I could present my research work in front of the person who declared in 1948. That was the event that my pleasure. I don't want to take more time because I wish success to this international conference on 25th year of the college, jubilee year, 25th year, and hence it is very important to appreciate the conference, and I declare with the opinion of the Vice Chancellor, the conference is open. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I'm grateful that you have imparted your insightful thoughts with us. नहीं 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 ते speak कर. I now request Sir Vishwas, Dr. Vishwas Jadav, sir, to say a few words. Sir, can you hear you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're audible, sir.
Yeah. Good morning to everyone. And thank you to Bharati Vidyapeeth College of Engineering Women's whole team for such a nice, wonderful organization arranging the conference. And thank you to Dr. Pradeep Jadav, who gave us the opportunity to speak on the topic of nanotechnology. And congratulations to all the team members. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. A note for all of us, Dr. Parag Kalkar sir and Dr. D.V. Jadav sir are busy with their schedule of meetings. So let us move ahead with their best wishes. I would like to request Professor Dr. V.R. Pawar Madam, co-convener. Okay. So moving ahead, I would like to request Professor Dr. V.R. Pawar Madam, co-convener of this conference, to kindly propose the vote of thanks.
करायची परत काय तर सरांची वेट की vote of thanks द्यायची. ठीक आहे चालेल उद्या बोलू. Thank you, madam. Dignitaries present on the dais. Dignitaries joined by virtual mode. VP Academics Professor Suvarna Chorge, Professor VP Administration, Professor Dr. Avinash Pawar, teaching faculty members, supporting and administrative staff members, participants, authors, keynote speakers, session chairs, technical chairs, reviewers, participants, delegates, a very good morning to all. On behalf of Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering for Women, I, Dr. Vijaya Pawar, co-convener of ICRTSTM 2024, extend a heartfelt vote of thanks to all who have contributed to make this conference a remarkable success. First and foremost, our sincere gratitude goes to Honorable Professor Dr. Vivek Savji, Vice Chancellor, Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University Pune, for gracing this occasion as a chief guest. With his presence and valuable insights with us, we are honored. Sir, your wisdom has truly enriched our understanding of latest trends in science and technology as well as management. Thank you, sir, for sparing the time and gracing the occasion. We are deeply thankful to Honorable Dr. Parag Kalkar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Savitribai Phule Pune University, for gracing this occasion as a guest of honor. Thank you, sir, for sparing the time and joining us today. A special thanks goes to our own Honorable Mrs. Swapnali Vishwajit Kadam, Chairperson, Bharati Vidyapeeth, Rabindranath Tagore School of Excellence. Thank you, Madam, for joining us today and gracing the occasion. Your insights are valuable to us. We extend our gratitude to Honorable Professor Dr. D.V. Jadav, Joint Director, DTE, Government of Maharashtra. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation. We are very thankful to our Bharati Vidyapeeth management for permitting us to conduct this conference and for supporting us financially. We are thankful to our own respected Professor M.S. Sagre sir, Joint Secretary, Bharati Vidyapeeth Pune. Sagre sir is always the backbone for us. Thank you, sir, for always supporting us and for gracing this occasion as a guest of honor. We extend our thanks to our keynote speakers for accepting the invitation and joining us today from UK and USA. We are thankful to session chairs, technical chairs, and reviewers. A special thanks to all the participants, authors, and delegates all over the globe. And their participation and enthusiasm leads this conference towards a great success. Our heartfelt thanks goes to our respected principal, Professor Dr. Pradeep V. Jadhav, for his patience, support, and encouragement throughout the work of this conference. We are thankful to all teaching faculty members and supporting staff members. Our heartfelt thanks also goes to organizing team, volunteers who are there behind the scene and success of this conference. Last but not the least, to everyone who has attended and contributed in any way, thank you for your engagement, passion, and commitment to advancing ICRTSTM 2024. Your presence has made a difference. Thank you once again, and we look forward to seeing you again at future event. Have a wonderful day and sessions ahead. Thank you, everyone.
We have a wonderful announcement for all of us. You will be really delighted to hear this. Just now, we have received the Week Hansa Research Survey 2024, and our college ranks 61 in India's best colleges. A big round of applause to all of us, and hearty congratulations to everyone. So, Now we conclude the inaugural function of ICRTSTM 2024. After 5 minutes, we shall proceed with the keynote speakers. So I request everyone to remain seated till the dignitaries leave the dais. No, 5 minutes. नहीं चालू. 5 minutes नहीं चालू होगा. Okay. So thank you everyone. And please be seated till the dignitaries leave.
एक दोन वर चला नेक्स्ट ग्रुप आहे आपला देशमुख सर या की
All of you, please be seated. I request all of you to please be seated. We are starting our next session, so I request everyone to please take their seats. So, welcome back. Coming to the sessions of keynote speaker, I request Professor Dr. Ketki Malgi ma'am to introduce our first keynote speaker, Dr. Rishikesh Rao, to the audience.
Good morning. Good morning, respected dignitaries on the dais, dignitaries who are attending virtually, dear faculty members, researcher, UG and PG participant. It is my distinct honor to introduce our keynote speaker, Dr. Rishikesh Vinay Rao. Dr. Rao is a renowned accessibility and user experience researcher. He is based in Ann Arbor. Currently, he leads as the user experience researcher at New Haptics Incorporation. There he pioneers the development of multi-line braille interfaces. Dr. Rao's career includes invaluable experiences with top organizations. At Meta, he enhanced access to privacy settings on WhatsApp, Instagram, and Facebook. He has also worked at the Smith Kettlewell Eye Research Institute, IBM Research, Cisco Systems, Social Seva Corporation Limited, and Tata Power. These roles have further cemented his expertise in UX and accessibility. Academically, Dr. Rao holds a PhD in information science from the University of Michigan. His dissertation introduced multimodal tactile graphics in classrooms. He also earned an MS in information science from the University of Michigan, specializing in human-computer interaction. Additionally, he holds a BTech in mechatronics engineering from Manipal University. His research has been recognized at prestigious conferences. At the ASEAN Conference on Human Factors in Computing Systems, he presented his work on collaborative programming for visually impaired individuals. At the ASEAN Symposium on User Interface Software and Technology, he shared innovations in multimodal tactile graphics. At the International Web for All Conference, he discussed data visualization techniques for the visually impaired. Today, Dr. Rao will speak on human-centered technology, an approach for sustainable advancements in sciences and technology. We are privileged to have him with us. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Rishikesh Rao as a keynote speaker at conference ICRTSTM 2024. Over to you, Rishikesh.
Thank you, Dr. Margi. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, Rishikesh, you are perfectly audible.
Awesome. Okay. Thanks so much for the introduction, and thank you, the management team, the organization team, everyone at the Institute, and everyone attending this conference in person as well as virtually. I figured since this conference is about recent trends in sciences, technology, and management, that it would be fitting to discuss how do we determine whether technology or the advancements that are happening in the field of science and technology are useful, and the best way to do so is to understand humans that are going to be impacted by it, that are going to be using it, and at the end of the day, whether or not it's useful for them. As earlier Dr. Vivek Sauji mentioned, ChatGPT and other AI-related tools are rising, and everything that's coming up has some component of AI in it, but hardly some of them ever consider the value of it in human life. It's just marketed as a tool that is good for everything. So I'm hoping that this talk can unpack that aspect of recent trends in technology, and maybe point us towards identifying what is just unique in a glamorous way versus what is unique in a useful way. So to give you a brief summary about what this talk is going to be about, number one, I hope that this talk gives you an idea about how to approach technology advancements in a manner that promotes its sustainable use. So as researchers and academics, we are tempted to seek out uniqueness in a project, and as I mentioned, like applying AI models, or be it mechanical design or anything between hardware and software-based technology. But we often look at new research as something that's unique, latest and greatest. So I hope that we can think about more sustainable ways of thinking about what is really an advancement in technology. Second, I hope this talk helps you identify the people who would be using the artifacts that are produced as a result of your research, and identify whether it's useful for them and whether it meets their needs. And lastly, I hope that you can define a human problem that your work claims to solve, and verify whether it truly solves this problem. So the summary of this slide is essentially, I want everyone to leave your engineering hats off and think with more of a human way, and think about whether your work is meeting people that it's supposed to serve. So sharing a little bit more about my background, so that it gives you a context about where I'm coming from. My doctoral research, which I defended recently, was about using assistive technology to teach visually impaired kids in classrooms. So assistive technology is any tool that's used by people with disability to access their physical and digital spaces. So many of us may have seen or used wheelchairs, those white canes people with visual impairments use to navigate spaces, hearing aids. Even our phones are equipped with screen readers, which are softwares that are used to just navigate smartphone, not by looking at it, but through audio and just gestures. Those all fall under assistive technology. So my research was about how do new assistive technologies that are rising and upcoming can be deployed in classrooms, and how can we actually measure that they're effective and useful for both teachers and for students. So this is something which I worked on pretty recently, but I'd like to give you sort of a context about where it all began. I have photos here of what my initial projects looked like. This is from my bachelor's projects back in 2013, 2014. So almost 10-ish years ago. The one on the left here is a smart cane device. This was for an engineering competition that I had built. If you can tell, it's very rudimentary prototype, consists of a PVC pipe, and then there are these ultrasonic sensors which are attached to it, and a microcontroller. The idea of this was that it was for a competition actually in my university, and the competition was essentially you navigate a space blindfolded using just this smart cane stick. And I'd like to believe this was my first introduction to any form of assistive technology. And I was very proud of this project because my team won the competition, and we won money during college, which is a big deal for anyone who's ever been in a bachelor's degree college. So it was a great achievement for me, and I'd like to believe this was my starting for any sort of form of research in assistive technology. And over the years, I also happened to work on a low-cost glaucoma detection kit that you can see, and this was my introduction to image processing. So through such projects, I was being introduced to technology that is part of assistive technology. But something is missing over here. While I'm demonstrating technology, I'm not clearly sure whether it's useful or not. You know, on one hand, I won a competition, but I don't know what useful means over here. So in this discussion, I guess I have a series of questions here that I'm going to present in front of you, and we'll just discuss through these questions. So first, you know, since this is a prototype, the first question I guess I want to ask is, do people think that, you know, is primitive technology which is basic looking, often less useful than advanced technology, which is more polished, has a lot more computing power, etc. Just anyone with, you know, if you can type in the chat, yes or no, or thumbs up, thumbs down. Or anyone in the room. Okay, I am just going to move forward with this. I'm going to unpack this discussion a little bit further. I think when we think of, you know, technology, we don't think about these tools on the left side, which, you know, are hammers and sickles and everything that is prehistoric, because tools are often something which are very simple, which we think of as objects that have been invented a long time ago. And technology is something which is more complex, often consisting of hardware and software component, and they are used to solve more modern problems. However, it's important to note that the reason why, you know, tools, a hammer looks like a hammer in this image here even today, or a wheel looks like a wheel in this image today, is because once a tool or a technology has been invented and it really solves a human problem, it doesn't need to change much to continue to solve human problems. That's essentially the gist of it. So you'll see some version of hammers, sickles, and tools and flintstones, or, like, you know, anything that lights up a fire. Even today, even in this world where ChatGPT and Starlink and Teslas exist. Similarly, in assistive technology, in my space of research, you have everything that goes. So you have a tool that's as simple as a stick that a person holds to navigate space, that solves their problem effectively in navigating urban and you know, rural and office and indoors and outdoors environments, as well as you have these complex gadgets such as a braille display, which is, imagine a Kindle that renders braille instead of print text that sighted people see. So technology, regardless of how primitive or advanced it is, as long as it is solving a human problem, is a technology. So first thing, I guess, first takeaway out of this whole presentation is that the technology is, it's not about how primitive looking or modern looking it is. We as researchers should rather focus on its usefulness to users and to people who are meant to use it. We're always chasing for newer, faster, better, and stronger. And you know, that's useful in our field, but does that really make anything that's older, that's slightly slower, slightly less nicer, or maybe second or third best thing worse? No, it does not. As long as it solves problems, it's good. And that's something that we as researchers should keep in mind as we're contributing to such conferences and in future events as well. The next thing, next question I guess I want to present is, how do I know if my technology is truly solving a human problem? right? Human problem is anything that are people, they have tasks to perform, and those tasks often come with some sort of hurdles, some sort of friction, and that is what I call a human problem. So how do we know if technology is solving a human problem? Again, for this space, I'll refer back to a small part of my work. So images, you see images in the news, you see images in on your phone, on the computer. This video call that I'm doing right now is also in a way a moving image, right? That has become for humans a very lucrative way of communicating and presenting information. But for blind people, images are often translated as tactile graphics. So what we see on the right side here of the screen is the tactile graphic translation of the image on the left side. But as you can tell, it's not a direct translation. You cannot just 3D print an image and expect that to be useful. And there are various reasons for it, mainly because vision and the sense of touch. Tactile graphics would be read through touch. Vision and touch are inherently different senses. They work in a different way, so you cannot just compare those things in the same manner. And this distinction is again where making sure that we are focusing on the human aspect of what our technology is meant to do is important. To give you an idea of how vision, touch are different in our brains and the way our brain processes them. Vision is overview first, whereas touch is detail first. So now if you look around the room, wherever you're sitting, and just look at a spot, you're able to get a complete overview of things and know exactly which object or which person is where before you focus on their face or where they're sitting, etc. Whereas touch, you can only understand what's directly under your finger, and as you move your hand along, you're constructing what's under this part of your hand, what's under this part of your hand, etc. So touch is more detail first, and your brain is really getting pieces of information, constructing it together to build an image. Whereas vision, you get it all at once. Another way of talking about it is vision has a much larger bandwidth in our brain because we have evolved as creatures. We've evolved to see things and then process, vision as a more higher priority sense for us than touch. So these are some of the constraints that are natural to humans. But now when we are working with assistive technology, we have to be a little creative about these things. Despite these limitations of vision and touch, we know that the way we process information and the end result of it is pretty much similar. You can see the table in front of you and understand its shape, or you can touch the table and understand its shape. But at the end of the day, you know what the shape of the table is in front of you. So that's important, and that's where tactile graphics and the visual equivalent sort of connect together, right? In my thesis, I proposed that to overcome this imbalance between vision and touch, I'm going to add in another modality, which is audio. That's what Dr. Margi was talking about with multimodal. So two modalities, that is audio and tactile. And my idea was that we could use tactile overlays, which is this top layer, just similar to a tactile graphic, on top of a tablet, which would be announcing audio information, but it's synchronized in a way that it helps in constructing this spatial image. And my idea was that what if this sort of combination of technology could be used to effectively communicate visual information to blind kids, right? It was something which, again, it's unique in its own sense, but we don't know whether it's useful. And the question here was like whether it is really solving a human problem. And the way I chose to verify it is essentially deploying it and making sure that we test it in the field. So for my research, I partnered with two schools where there were 3 blind students, and then there were 3 teachers that were dedicated and working with these 3 blind students. And over a period of 2 semesters, we built tactile graphics for geography and orientation and mobility maps. So orientation and mobility is this form of training where teachers teach students how to read maps and then how to navigate spaces using these maps. And here are some examples of the maps that we produce. So on the top is the visual image of what the teachers wanted to teach in the class. The top image is what sighted colleagues in the classroom saw, and the bottom one was the tactile overlay that was provided to the blind kids. And as you can see, not everything is labeled. Like you have these labels in Braille for Alaska, Canada, and Mexico, and US, and everything. But these currents, which are represented in pattern over here, they are not labeled. So these were announced as audio whenever someone double tapped or touched. And the goal of this was not to understand how unique or how cool this was, but to understand whether it helps in meeting a teacher's learning goal for the student. Whether students are able to score the same, maybe better, maybe less, compared to just using tactile graphics or whatever the current standard of teaching was. Second was to understand whether students actually enjoy using this piece of technology in classroom, because student interest is a key thing that we want to maintain or rather improve when you're introducing something new in a classroom. And lastly, we want to know whether it matches the way a teacher currently teaches their student, or are we disturbing their flow, or is it something completely new that teacher needs to be trained on, etc. So usefulness or like novelty of this technology is less to do with the technology itself, but it's more to do with the effect it has on the people who are using it. And at the end of this, we learned that if any of you have ever been to any middle school or 7th, 8th, 6th, 7th, 8th standard classroom, you will know how noisy they are. And in that, if you're putting a technology that uses audio and someone has to focus in and listen to it, it becomes quite difficult for a student to focus on this thing. And that's something we learned only after it was presented in the classroom. It's intuitive. We know that, obviously classrooms are noisy, but we didn't know that it would be this noisy that even with earphones, student was not able to listen to this, properly enough that they could pay attention to everything in this. So things like this are problems with technology that we can only understand after it is put in front of a user and we ask them whether it solves a human problem or not. So I guess the summary of this part of this talk is that, how do we know if my technology is useful in solving a human problem? You don't know at first. Your stakeholders do, your users or people who are going to cite your research, your collaborators, other people in your field, they know the answer to this. So as researchers, our work doesn't end when we say that something is unique. Rather, we contribute to a vast pool of knowledge that many future researchers are going to build upon. So it is our job to identify what the human problem is, what's useful for them, and sort of bridge the gap and meet somewhere where we can truly say that our work is useful for them. So I guess at the end of this talk, I want to know the Smart Cane project, right, that I talked about. It's something I think about even now, and I wanted to ask, just based on these past couple of slides, do you guys think the Smart Cane is useful, or does it solve a human problem? Thumbs up, thumbs down, messages in chat, anything. Someone's raised a hand. I don't know how to address people who've raised their hands, but I assume that means a thumbs up. Okay, so I at first I thought it was a cool product, right? I won a competition on it. I thought it was in first or a few tries later I was able to accurately navigate this maze, and I thought this was a cool project. And the truth is, a lot more people, a lot more people thought. So this is my prototype in the top left corner. There are articles on Hackaday, which is this very popular website that has a lot of DIY projects that have their version of SmartCane. CNN, which is this big news website, had an article back in 2014 about a product which uses ultrasound, again similar type of technology to guide people. There are cool products here. You can see this SmartCane on the top right corner has earbuds that you can use to take phone calls. It gives you binaural feedback on your in the earphones that you're wearing. In fact, Microsoft backed this startup that has developed an AI SmartCane for visually impaired people. So there's money involved in this. A lot of people have sought out the space. There's patent involved in this. This image here is from a patent that came out in early 2000s. So clearly I wasn't the first person to think about this or try out this problem. A lot more people thought this was a product that is just waiting to be created, right? But is it useful? That's still a question that we haven't answered. Is it useful? The answer is probably not. So Stanford, there was another research that emerged out of Stanford had that worked on similar sort of technology. It just looked much more mature and had a lot more development in it. And it was tested with actually a blind student who used a white cane on a daily basis. So white cane is essentially just a stick, the one that you saw in the previous image. And they explained that the features that were proposed would be pretty counterproductive to travel, because the way a blind person navigating with a stick uses it to navigate is that they're feeling objects and spaces and even the terrain around them, and using that information to understand whether they're on grass or if they're on pavement, if there's a pillar, if there's something else around them, right? But replacing that feedback with something else is kind of counterproductive, and you're asking a blind person to relearn how to walk by just introducing a different way of processing that information. Reddit, which I bet a lot of you may be using Reddit as well, is a website where people post questions or ask for things, and there are a lot of replies. So r/blind is a subreddit where a lot of blind people communicate, and they have their own community there. So someone had asked about what are people's experiences with these SmartCane solutions, right? And the answers were pretty clear. Like anyone, if you just think about it a little bit, you might find it obvious that you're putting expensive electronics, these sensors, fingerprint readers, earphones, and everything on a piece of technology and on an assistive technology that is meant to hit objects. It's supposed to be it sometimes drops, it splashes through puddles, it could get wet, it falls around, it's knocked. So it has to be robust, first of all. Then people walk in rain, people walk in areas where there's water and stuff like that. So you have to make it weatherproof. It has battery in it, so you have to make sure that it's chargeable. People want to carry it around, so you have to make sure that it's compact. All of this adds to the cost. So you're essentially adding a lot more clumsiness to a tool which can be made so simple by just making a stick out of it. So a lot of people were saying that it's not worth going through so much trouble when a simple solution is actually solving all their problems, right? Similarly, another person said that I could literally do whatever a SmartCane does by just using a stick and my phone. So you have everyday objects that are doing exactly what the SmartCane stick is doing, yet you have Microsoft spending millions of dollars on backing the startup, which is supposed to throw in an AI in a smart cane stick. So this is just to say that not everything that looks cool and that looks like it would solve a problem is going to be useful at the end of the day. And you won't know that until you present it in front of a user or a person who's meant to use it and test it out. So this sort of answers whatever my thoughts were 10 years ago about my smart cane stick. And I hope you guys can find an equivalence to this in your research so you're able to present it in front of users. So yeah, if there are any takeaways that I could summarize out of this talk, is that number one, define a human problem when you're assessing your research. So try and synthesize what's the reason why you think this would be useful for the society, for the people, for researchers in your community. Second is to identify stakeholders in your research and engage them in your work. So it could be users who you're building this for, it could be other researchers, it could be future researchers, collaborators, etc. But it's important that you identify them, involve them in your work, and ask them whether or not this is something that is actually useful or valuable. And lastly, you need to develop, test, and iterate. So present it in front of people, gather feedback. Actually, if you claim that something is useful in performing X task, put it to test, see it fail, see it succeed. Hopefully you see it fail because that gives you a lot more feedback, and then repeat and improve on this because that will give you a lot more feedback than just calling it unique. So yeah, that was my talk, and thanks so much for having me. And yeah, open for any questions, or if you have any, if you just want to chat, please feel free to reach out. Thanks again.
Let's join together to felicitate Dr. Rishikesh Rao. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering for Women, I extend our sincere thanks to Dr. Rishikesh Rao for his enlightening keynote speech at the ICRTSTM 2024 conference. Dr. Rao, your expertise in accessibility and user experience research showcased through your work at New Haptics Incorporation and other esteemed organizations has greatly enriched our understanding. Your academic achievements and impactful presentations at conferences like CHI, UIST, and W4A have demonstrated your dedication to advancing technology accessibility. Your keynote on human-centered technology, an approach for sustainable advancement in sciences and technology, has left a profound impact on us all, inspiring us to consider new possibilities in our field. Thank you, Dr. Rishikesh Vinay Rao, for sharing your insights and expertise with us today. Your contributions have been invaluable, and we look forward to your continued leadership in this important area. Please join me in applauding Dr. Rao for his outstanding keynote address. Thank you. Thank you, Rishikesh.
I would like to request Dr. S.M. Jagdale Madam to introduce our second keynote speaker, Dr. Vishwas Jadav, to the audience.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon, all. I, Dr. Sumati Jagdae, pleased to introduce our Eminent keynote speaker, Dr. Vishwas Jadav. Dr. Vishwas Jadav has completed his PhD in nanoengineering from North Carolina A&T State University in May 2022. He has done Master of Engineering in Bharati Vidyapeeth University, College of Engineering, Pune in June 2007 and Bachelor of Engineering in Mechanical in June 2001 from Pune University, BVCOE Pune. He has excellent skills in polymer processing, material characterization, mechanical testing, and has software skills such as finite element analysis, AutoCAD, SolidWorks, MATLAB, Origin, eChip, DOE, etc. Now he is working as a process engineer at Nova Thin Film Pharmaceuticals LLC, Greensboro, North Carolina. He worked as a lead test engineer at GMTC, Gateway Research Park, Greensboro, North Carolina, for 1 year in the year of 2022. Also, he worked as a research assistant in North Carolina A&T State University, Greensboro, from August 2017 to May 2022. Dr. Vishwas Jadav worked on a project entitled as Fabrication of Nano-Engineered Incorporated Epoxy Nanocomposites, Carbon Fiber Composites, evaluate mechanical, thermal and electrical characteristics. And the second one is to fabricate two-dimensional nanocomposite incorporated carbon fiber composite to enhance the mechanical and thermal properties. Dr. Vishwas Jadav has 12 years of teaching experience, 4 years working as a department chair with more than 300 students and around 40 staff and faculties. He has published 2 patents and 15 papers in different national, international journals and conferences. Dr. Vishwas Jadav has been awarded by many awards, such as Award for Composite Excellence at CAMX 2021 conference. He has received a chapter grant of $4,000. Dr. Vishwas Jadav has received a Research Excellent Award by Joint School of Nanoscience and Nanoengineering in 2019 and 21, and Travel Award by ASME in 2019. The Fuselage Pilot Competition Contest Participation Award organized by SAMPE 2019. So let's join together to felicitate online Dr. Vishwas Jadav sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello sir.
Hello. Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes. Thank you. Let me share my slides.
Yes sir, your slides are visible.
Okay, let me change this. Can you see in the presentation mode?
Yes sir. Sir, you can start.
Yeah. Thank you for nice introduction and having me here. First of all, I'd like to thank you for all committee members and organizing committee. So today's topic is nanotechnology, applications of graphene and nanomaterials. As in the start inaugural function, Dr. Sauji mentioned that it's interdisciplinary field. So nanotechnology is also interdisciplinary field. So
Hello, sir.
yeah,
Sorry to interrupt you. Please, your slideshow is not visible.
yeah, that's what I'm trying. There is
Full screen. Please.
Is it visible now? Is it visible? Full screen now?
No, sir, it's not visible. So, press F5 to. Hello, sir. Yes. Hello.
Hello? Can you see the screen now?
Sir.
Hello?
Okay, sir, you can continue.
Can you see the screen now?
Sir, make that full screen.
Yeah, I'm trying. I don't know what's happening.
Screen is visible, sir, but not full screen. Screen is visible.
Okay, sir, you can continue.
Hello, hello. Sorry, sir. Can you please share the slides again? सुधर देता
Sorry for the interruption. Can you see my screen now?
Sir.
Hello?
What is this?
Can you hear me?
Sir, slideshow is not visible. Just you can continue with the already whatever you shared.
Okay.
Please share the entire screen.
Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know what's the problem.
Entire screen, sir. Entire last option. Last option. Yes, yes. Okay, sir. Select the screen. Select the screen.
Yeah.
So just open the PPT, sir.
Yeah, yeah. I did same thing,
Yes, sir.
but
Yes,
I
sir.
don't.
Okay. No issue.
Sir, now
Yes,
okay.
visible
You
now.
can press F5.
Thank you, sir. You can
Okay,
start.
okay.
Okay. Okay. Sorry for the interruption.
No, sir.
And so, coming to the topic, today's topic is nanotechnology applications of graphene nanomaterials. We're gonna cover first what's a nanotechnology, different types of nanomaterials. Then we'll see mostly focus on the graphene nanomaterial and their applications. And I'm gonna present the case study on the graphene nanomaterial. That is the work which I have done in my PhD. So what is nano? Nano is nothing but a billionth. So when you say nanometer, it is a 1 billionth of meter. So is it who got the idea to make the nanometer size things? Does you guys have any idea about who got the idea? The scientist Dr. Richard Feynman. He was a professor at California Institute of Technology in 1959. He gave a statement that there is a plenty of room at the bottom, and he asked the question why why we cannot write all 24 volumes of encyclopedia on a tip of pin. So is nanotechnology is new? No, nanotechnology is not new. So if you see in the nature, this is a lotus effect. Here you can see the hydrophobic effect. So if you see at the nano level, these leaves nanostructures are here, and this water droplet can be seen, or hydrophobic effect is there. Also, we can see this papillopolynucleus, where this green color is not actually green, but it is a these yellow pigments are there, and due to the section, when this color gets reflected, we can see this as a green color. Another example in nature is about the gecko foot. So here we can see from macro to the nano level. So when the gecko put its leg on the wall, the nanostructure, this CITES, or this nanostructure CITES will comes in contact with the atoms of the wall, and there is a van der Waals forces. There are so many small nanotubes are there, and due to which that van der Waals, even though that's a minor van der Waals force, when it gets added together, that can hold the gecko on the wall. So is it only in the nature? No. So if you see, so this is nothing but the Lycurgus cup, and this is from 4th century Roman glass cage cup. So this cup is made up of diachronic glass. Diachronic glass has a silver and glass nanoparticles in it. So when light is reflected on it, it shows a green color, and when light is transmitted, it shows the red color. And here you can see the pink color. It is due to the larger nanoparticles. So in this glass, that time they added the silver and gold nanoparticles, due to which this glass shows the different color. So nanotechnology is not a new, but it's a so our capability to be a nanoscientist and nanoengineer is new because we created the tool, nano tools such as SEM, TEM, STM, which are used to see the nanomaterials. So why nanomaterials are so famous, or why they are so popular? Nanomaterials are popular because of their property of having small size, and because of that their high surface to volume ratio. Imagine this is 1 meter cube, 1 meter length cube. So this one has the surface to volume ratio, as volume is 1 meter cube, but surface area is 6 meters cube. But if you divide this in 8 equal parts, the area gets doubled. If you divide it in 27 parts, area get tripled. So imagine when you divide this into 1 billion parts along X, Y, and Z axis, we'll get billion parts, and surface area to volume ratio is increased enormously, due to which it acts as a catalyst, and it shows the more properties at the nano level. So when the material size decreases, we get the more surface energy and uplift of the mechanical properties, and other properties like melting point, it is reduced. For example, if you take cadmium selenium, for which the melting point is around 1700 Kelvin, but when you take the nanomaterial of 3 nanometer size, the melting point decreases to 700 Kelvin. So all these properties depends upon surface to volume ratio, and depending upon the shape and size of the nanomaterial, these properties changes. Coming to the types of nanomaterial, there are basically four different types of nanomaterials: 0D, 1D, 2D, and 3D. So when you say nanomaterial, means the size range is between 1 to 100 nanometer. So when you say nanoparticle, means all three dimensions of that material is in the nano range. So here, when you say nanoparticle or quantum dots come into that range, then nanofibers are nothing but nanofibers or nanowires or nothing but one-dimensional nanomaterial whose two dimensions are at nano level, and nanofilms whose one dimension is at nano level, and bulk material all dimensions are in micros or in millimeters. So in this picture, if you see, this is a three-dimensional graphite material. So there are different types of nanomaterials, and n number of nanomaterials are available in the market, and researchers are working on it. But due to the time constraint, I'm going to focus only on the graphene nanomaterials. So this is a three-dimensional graphite material, and you can see here hexagonal ring. If you cut or if you take only one hexagonal ring, then it becomes two-dimensional material, and it is nothing but 2D graphene. And if you take this 2D graphene and turn it around, then we'll get the single wall carbon nanotube. And if you take multiple sheets and wound it, then it will become a multi-wall carbon nanotube. So these nanotubes also has a two dimension, that is a diameter and thickness in nanometer size, and other dimension is in millimeter or in micrometers. So this is also one dimensional nanotube. And quantum dots or full ring is nothing but the zero dimensional, whose all dimensions are in at the nano level scale, that is between 1 to 100 nanometer. So this C60, or it is also called as the buckyball, is nothing but 60 carbon atoms, and these carbon atoms are connected by 12 pentagonal rings and 20 hexagonal rings. So these two hexagons they share carbon double bond, and one hexagon on this one pentagon shares the single carbon bond. So the structure is like a soccer ball, and the size of this nano size or nanomaterial is around 1 nanometer. So different applications of the graphene nanomaterial are given here. We'll discuss one by one. So it is used in the batteries. So when graphene is used into the batteries to enhance the power, as well as to increase the functionality from 50° to 60° temperature, so we can use it at the higher temperature, operate when the temperature is higher, or you have to operate at the higher temperature. Then second application is in solar cells and in lithium ion batteries, anode and cathode. So nowadays, if you see in the market, everything is becoming lightweight and more efficient. So it is because of the nanotechnology, where we can use advanced materials so that they can give us more efficiency. Like in the solar panel also, if you compare the solar panel from 10 years before and today, we can see the properties are much more improved, and we are getting the efficiency is also increased, even though the weight is less. So similarly, in the lithium ion batteries, for the cathode and anode, graphene material is used to enhance the properties or to increase the efficiency. In the supercapacitors also, graphene material is used. Supercapacitors are different from the regular capacitors, where they store the tremendous amount of energy. In the world, most of the companies, they are working on the supercapacitors, so we can use those the applications like in the tram. The another application is OLEDs, that is organic light emitting diodes. So OLED TV is everywhere now. This is called as the OLED because it is made up of organic lights, that is mostly from carbon and hydrogen. So right now in the market, OLED TV is there, and also curve screen is also there. But now in future, LG and other companies, LG, Samsung and other companies, they are working to come up with the flexible OLED screens, and most of other companies, they are working on OLED lighting. Another application of the graphene nanoparticle is the water treatment, so that we can treat the water to remove the solid bacteria, algae and inorganic compounds, so that water can be used as an environmental acceptable water, or even we can use that water as a drinking water. Different researchers, they are using graphene oxide foam or 3D printed water purifying graphene aerogel to remove the algae and convert wastewater into the environmentally acceptable water. So aerogel is nothing but graphene nanoparticles are nothing but three-dimensional porous nanostructure. They have high porosity, high pore volume, and high specific area and low density. Because of these properties, these materials can be used in thermal insulation, sound insulation, adsorption, and separation. Basically, when we have to separate the oil from the water, or when you have to remove the metallic ions, these graphene-based aerogels are mostly used, and also to remove the polluted exhaust. Like in this research, they have used different layers of graphene sheets from 1 to 3 layer to they have increased it to the 50 layers, and they found that the effect on CO2 capture. And they observed that when the number of layers of the graphene sheet is less, between 1 to 3 layers, the carbon dioxide absorbed is very high as compared to the 50 layer graphene material. These are different applications of graphene in nanofluid, from cosmetics, heat transfer, solar cells, fuel cells, supercapacitors, to all other fields. Also, these graphene quantum dots, they are used for recovering the tumor or cancer. So these are different types of cancer. So initially, bioimaging is done to find which type of cancer is there, and once that cancer is diagnosis is done, then these nanoparticles or quantum dots, they were functionalized with specific group, so that when they are injected into the body, they get attracted towards the tumor, and then they just kills those tumor and recovers the disease. So in this screen, they have shown this study. In this study, they have shown how they have worked on the mice. Another application of the graphene is flexible electric device. So in this device, they used graphene nanosheets, and then after sonication and by using the vacuum filtration, here the paper is created, or graphene sheet is created, and then by using the compression, they reduce the thickness, and these devices are used as electric devices to enhance the properties of carbon composites. Coming to the composites, I worked in the carbon fiber and glass fiber composites, where these carbon fiber and glass fiber composites are mostly used in the aerospace industries, also in the automobile industry. This basically gives us the material properties, which is strength versus density. So all metals, they come here, and composites are in this region. So these composites have way higher properties as compared to the metals, which gives the more strength per density. And nanomaterials, they come in this region. So when we consider the composite is a mixture of two parts. So mostly it uses the carbon fiber, like here the fibers, and then matrix. Matrix bonds the two laminates together. But when the force is applied, either transverse force or longitudinal force, then these fibers get separate. Here, as shown in the picture, they get separate. To avoid that, we have to increase the stiffness or strength of the matrix, because matrix is a weaker element. So to uplift the properties of matrix, small amount of nanoparticles were added to enhance the properties. So this is part of my research work. So in my PhD research work, I work on zero-dimensional, one-dimensional carbon fiber composites. So I use carbon nanotubes and graphene nanoparticles, and also we use two-dimensional graphene sheet, as well as bucky paper, which is made of carbon nanotubes. Our aim was to cure the composite outside the oven. Usually, when we take the composite, when we fabricate it, the carbon fibers were taken together, and then the epoxy is used, or epoxy is passed, and then we cure it inside the oven, like we are baking the cake. Imagine if you are able to bake the cake outside the oven by using a small battery or DC supply. So in this research, our idea was to, or our aim was to cure the composite outside the oven by using the DC power supply. So for that, initially we decided to use the graphene sheet or bucky paper, which is commercially available, but none of these papers worked, and we got the degraded mechanical properties. So we came up with our own sheet. So we use the PVP GNP, that is graphene nanoparticles, so that there will be a good binding between the two layers of the carbon. So initially, at the start, we started with the graphene nanoplatelets. So these graphene nanoplatelets were we purchased from HG Sciences. If you see the properties of these graphene nanoplatelets and epoxy, if you see the mechanical properties, strength and elastic, these are way higher. So even if you add 0.1% or even 0.05% also, it enhances the mechanical properties of epoxy by 1 or 2 digits. So also to get the better properties, instead of using plain, we use the advanced carbon fibers, carbon fiber which is made by Shamrad. So these are like 0.45 degree fibers. So we can arrange it so that we can get the isotopic properties of the material. And these images shows the ACM images of the graphene nanoparticles. So there are different types of graphene nanoplatelets available. So we decided to go for M5, which has a good electrical conductivity. When we infuse the material like a matrix or resin into the carbon fiber, so it passes easily, but when you put the nanoparticle, it gets agglomerate here. The drawback of nanomaterial is because of the size, they get easily agglomerate, and then it's difficult to pass. So we decided to go with the prepreg method, and we decided to use three-phase prepreg method. So initially we mixed the nanomaterial into the resin or matrix, and then by using the pen technique, we used or we painted it onto the carbon fibers, and then we prepared the prepregs. These prepregs were first semi-cured. So this is the procedure to create the prepreg. So by using this, we manually applied the resin, and then we semi-cured it by using the carbon press, and then we kept it into the freezer. So once we get that 24 layers of the sheets, then we fabricated the panel and we did the mechanical characterization. So in mechanical characterization, we increase the graphene nanoparticles percentage from 0 to 1, and we got the highest results at 0.75, because when you take the 1 weight percent of the graphene nanoparticles, by number it seems to be a very less, but when you see the quantity, that one, because of the density of nanoparticles, it is lightweight, so that amount was high. So it's very difficult to disperse that amount evenly into the matrix, and because of which it degrade the properties. Then next study, we decided to use the carbon nanotubes into the nanocomposite and to see the electrical and thermal properties, because we wanted to decide whether to go with the graphene or to with the carbon nanotubes to make the paper. So we received the two different types of carbon nanotubes. So two different types of carbon nanotubes. One is semiconducting, and other was the metallic tube. And for that, first we did the ACM analysis, and we did the ACM EDX, that is what type of elements are there, and we found that carbon is the major element in both. And then these are the ACM images. So here you can see these images are at 200 nanometers. So you can easily see these are like carbon nanotubes, very small tubes. And also the CNT1 is also similar, like small nanotubes you can see. As these nanomaterials, they are like long length and easily get agglomerate towards each other, and they degrade properties instead of enhancing the properties. So we decided to go with the functionalization of nanotubes, for which we use sulfuric and nitric acid combination, and decided to go with the carboxylic acid functionalization. So this is a long and lengthy process of around 4 days to create one sample. So we did that, and so these are the specimens for the two samples, and then we did DSC, and then density measurement to calculate the thermal conductivity, and then we did the electrical conductivity test by using 4-point Jandal probe. So these are the results for thermal and electrical conductivity of the material. Then we decided to go with the next step, to use the graphene sheet from the HG Sciences and Bucky paper from the Nanotech lab, to use it to cure the composite. but none of the method worked. So we fabricated our own paper. So these are basically techniques which is recently used in the everywhere to cure the composite. Either it is cured by using the convective method, by using oven or autoclave, or by conductive by using hot press or heated tooling or resistive heating, or by using the radiative method by using the microwave or e-beam technique. So for this study, instead of using the carbon fibers, we decided to use the prepregs, which is again NCF prepreg, and these are the images for SEM images of the graphene sheets. So we got three different size of sheet whose thickness was 50, 120, and 240 micrometer. And then we debug the prepregs, and this is the procedure to make the panel. So after making panel, we have to cut the coupons, do the edge grinding, and do the study. So here we have to find out, our aim was to find the interlaminar strength between the plies. So we did the double cantilever beam test, and these are the results. So when we use the graphene nano sheet, we were thinking that because of the graphene sheet and their properties, our properties will get enhanced. But here we found that instead of enhancement, without graphene sheet, composite laminate shows the better properties, and these properties were degraded. So we came up with another solution to make the grids, because this happened because of the brittleness of the graphene. As graphene is a brittle material, it got easily delaminate. Without using the machine, it gets easily delaminated by hand also. So we came up with the innovative idea of using making the lattice structure horizontal, vertical, and square, and we did that. And then we found that for 50 micron sheet with the lattice structure, we got the better properties, but the electrical conductivity was less. So we decided to use the copper deposition. So we deposited copper nanoparticles onto that sheet. So initially we did that experiment for starting from 1 minute to 30 minutes and calculated thermal conductivity of the material. Once we got the highest thermal conductivity, we decided to use that type of that sheet into the experiment, and then we calculated the storage modulus and degree of cure of the composite laminate, and we found that even the storage modulus was less for the CNP deposited. So this graphene sheet were not work. So we decided to go for the Bucky paper carbon nanotubes, and we got 45 and 60 GSM Bucky paper sheet. So again, here also you can see these are multi-wall carbon nanotubes. So you can see here these are the tubes, nanotubes, and here also the results were not good. Again, if you see here, as compared to the bare composite, results are approximately in the same range. For 45 GSM, we got some better results, but they are almost same. So and the thermal conductivity to fabricate our own paper into the lab. So for that we use the PVP, which is having good bonding with the matrix. So this is the procedure to fabricate the graphene sheet. So we decided to go from 0 to 30%. Actually, we planned it for 50%, but we stopped at 30% because if you go above 30%, it's very difficult to disperse those nanoparticles nanoparticles into the PVP blend. And we did the electrical conductivity test, and we found that the electrical conductivity for 30% is the good one. So we decided to use this paper for curing the composite outside the oven by using the DC power supply. So this is the experimental setup. Here initially we check the temperature, or at what temperature we can go max, and for curing the composite, there are three different cycles. Either we can cure it at 150, 250, or 300 degrees Celsius. So here you can see we got around 371 Fahrenheit, so which is good enough temperature to cure the composite. So this is a DC power supply, and we cured the 2 by 2 inch. This is the experimental work. So we cured 2 inch by 2 inch composite laminate by using the DC power supply. So coming to the summary, the epoxy nanocomposites fabricated using metallic semiconducting CNT and graphene nanoparticles with 0 to 0.58% of the resin. And then we successfully fabricated and analyzed PVP graphene sheet with the various GNP and PVP loadings. We successfully cured 2 inch by 2 inch 24 layers of non-crimp fiber prepregs using lab-made PVP sheet, and we are not able to cure composite using commercial available sheets like graphene and graphene sheet and bucky paper. So our work was recognized in Composite Manufacturing magazine. So this magazine in US they publish bi-yearly, and they covered our story because when we got recognized for the CAMEX award, and these are the awards. And recently we contributed to one book, one chapter to this book, Chemistry of Graphene, which is again on the which includes same research work. Thank you, and thank you for having me. If you have any questions, I'd like to take the questions.
Any questions? An attendee can ask the questions. Okay.
Sir, can you just tell me how graphene can be directly used for the semiconductor materials?
Yeah, so basically for semiconducting material, yeah, I forgot to mention that point. Graphene is not used in the semiconductor industry. For that, you have to use the semiconducting materials like antimony. Then it's a totally different group. Graphene is not used in the semiconducting because properties are completely different.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Vishwas Jadhav, sir, for enlightening us with your detailed knowledge about types of nanotechnology, such as explanation about types of nanomaterials, application of nanomaterials, and its composites, etc. On behalf of Bharati Vidyapeeth's College of Engineering for Women, I am very much thankful for accepting our invitation as a keynote speaker in International Conference on Recent Trends in Science, Technology and Management 2024. Sir, we are very much thankful that you have joined us from North Carolina and spared your valuable time for us. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, madam. I would like to request Professor S.R. Goud, madam, to introduce our next keynote speaker, Dr. Utkarsha Ankal Khope, to the audience.
Dr. Utkarsha Ankal Khope is an experienced professional kindly wait for a few minutes. Our next speaker will join shortly. Audience, just give us a few minutes. Please bear with us for a few minutes. Audience, thank you for your patience. Please wait. We'll resume in few minutes. Dr. Utkarsh Uncle Khope is an experienced professional and registered chartered engineer with Engineering Research Council UK. He has got 15 years of experience in research and development activities as well as certification and qualification of products for range of industrial sectors such as healthcare, automotive, aerospace and space. His main expertise is problem solving and optimization of supply chain for delivering manufacturing excellence by using innovative technologies. He is currently working as a senior engineer, mechanical, product design and engineering at Baker Hughes Limited for oil and gas and future energy sector. He is a founder and CTO of Excel 3D Advanced Technologies UK and India. He has got in-depth knowledge of end-to-end implementation of the advanced manufacturing processes for industrial applications. Previously, he had been involved in projects to develop hardware, process, and materials for MPBF AM processes. He led a large value project setting up a pre-production readiness project for oil and gas application using MPBF processes. He is certified Lean Sigma professional and was involved in several continuous improvement projects on AM facility development. Dr. Utkarsha Uncle Khope has total 12 years of experience in AM technologies and has worked in companies such as Space Research Center, Leicester, Topology, MTC UK, TWI UK, and Materialize UK in the field of design for additive manufacturing, research and development in metal and polymer additive, manufacturing processes, and end-to-end implementation of the AM technology in wide range of industrial sectors such as F1 racing, healthcare, oil and gas, space, and aerospace. He has contributed in writing standards for AM in SAP, AMS, AM Metal Committee, and ASTM International COE at MTC UK, and published 4 mostly sought papers in the field of metal AM. So, let's join together to felicitate Dr. Utkarsha Uncle Khope in online virtual mode. Welcome, sir. I now request Dr. Utkarsha Uncle Khope, sir, to start his keynote session. Sir, can you hear us? Audience, please wait. We are reconnecting with sir. Participants, please bear with us for some time. The keynote speaker is from UK, so there is some glitch in connection. There's a network issue, audience. Thank you for your patience. Participants, sir will join shortly. Participants, please bear with us for some time. Sir, can you hear us? Sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. So you can start your session now.
Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Sir, yeah, can you speak a bit louder?
Yeah, I'm just checking the quality here. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah,
Hello?
yes, sir. Yeah, you can continue.
Okay, thank you very much. Sorry for the technical issue. It's after a long time with the Google Meet. Thank you. Sharing the screen. Can you see my screen?
Sir, no, your screen isn't visible.
It's saying
Sir, no.
now?
No. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Now it's visible.
Yeah.
Only the slide show. Yeah, you need to click.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Now it's clearly visible. You can continue.
Yeah, I think that is slight delay. Yeah. So good afternoon, everybody. Apologies for this 5-10 minutes technical troubleshooting. I think I'm here today to present the one of the groundbreaking technology and also solution for dentures in India. And this particular product we are calling it Danti as well, and it should be visible very soon in the market. So how it started basically in this solution we have a combination of IT, 3D printing, dentists, dental labs, and patient. So all of these came together to get this problems statement prepared. We literally went around and met 150 dentists all over the world, and we found out these issues. So currently, if you see in general, everybody goes to dentist, and the dependence to outside services is around 85%. So people who says, "Oh, we have imported this from Germany or Japan," it's a very normal statement when you go to dentist for implant or some special solution. But also as a user, as a customer, when you go to dentist, obviously it's not the cheapest or the most easy conversation when it comes to getting things done. So you may need to do two appointments, 3 appointments, sometimes 5 to 6 appointments or seatings. That's what the dentist use a term. And also the services like the actual component like a teeth or an implant or a bridge to get that over to you, it takes 4 to 6 weeks. So you are paying so much money, your dentist is working hard, plus but technology is not giving you that turnaround time faster. So and the cost. So if you go to Mumbai, Pune, Nagpur, or different areas of India, you will get different costs because dentistry or dental cost is not regulated by the government. So when we looked at these things, we went to dentist and said, dentist said, okay, I want to help denture patients, but current technology is not there where we can get a denture in 5 days. No, I can speed up my appointments, but the technology is not able to give me dentures in 5 days, which are going to fit right first time, and customers should be happy. And these things are not working, so we have to always go back and forth, the trial and error with the denture solution. So we asked them, what about digital dentures, which are happening in the R&D world, and they said, okay, only 5% or 10% people are using it. And again, so everything comes down to technology. So we took this problem statement, we understood that dentists are not happy either, and patient is not happy. The two customers are happy with the technology because of the technology delay or the level of implementation it needed. And If you look at the patient who is able to eat normally and live normally, when he loses all the teeth and he is waiting for his new teeth, it's not a good feeling. They lose motivation for eating normal food, and that affects them with the nutrition and adds more health issues. So overall, just looking at one solution here, we found out that we have to come forward and develop something innovative, sustainable, and high quality, which are 60% faster, using the high-tech ecosystem, not just manufacturing technology, but overall user experience, and reduce the time by at least 40%. So that target we kept it for ourselves, and we started. So myself and my team, we work together on this at different levels. So we have two dentists, we have one business analyst, business expert with me and myself. We put together our experience and started doing research. So some facts came forward globally as well. Like, we know 3D printing as a terminology very well as engineers, but the current 3D printing market for dental, you can see the opportunity for business as well, because sometimes you have to also look at the innovation and its applicability in the market. So we looked at this as a option. It's $12.5 billion dollar business globally, and in India it's twice of that. So in terms of money, there's no problem. Then why somebody is not starting it? So that gave us an eye-opening experience as well, where the growth is 30%. A lot of people living abroad, they come to India because in UK or American countries, the rental insurance or rental costs are 10 times more than what we pay in India. So overall, there was a solution and fit. So because of this innovation opportunity, we had to say, okay, let's focus on 5% of the patient in India and how much money it will generate, so that all the people who want to implement it, they will join our hands with us. So in terms of dentist solution, we have three different areas. One is scanning. So in terms of scanning technology, it's out there for in engineering for a long time. But in dentistry, the typical process, the traditional process is you have to put the wax, get the wax impression. So you have to put some wax like jelly and chew it, and then get the mold. Then you scan the mold, and then it goes to dental lab where they do plaster of Paris process. And that's very manual. Everything is manual, and it takes a week or two to get the denture out of it in acrylic resin. So it starts somebody. So, can you hear me still? So I'm getting some noise.
Yes, you are audible.
Yes. Okay, so in terms of scanning, so when the denture arrives to doctor and patient is trying, it doesn't fit. Is it too tight or it's too loose? Because of the manual error we are adding. So in terms of, you can see in this picture, I have a video as well. But these are the new type of intraoral scanner which are available in the market. But getting the scans right first time, and we developed a lot of scanning protocols for those, because a lot of doctors said, oh, we can do it, but in terms of scan, what to do with that scan, how to design the denture and get it made, so that there are three different levels. So in CAD for dentistry, they had a different way of working when they were using the old method. So we had to educate dentists. We are still educating dentists on board, getting this solution done. So this is a simple stuff. What will happen with our solution is we will go to dentist, scan the patient. It takes 30 seconds to scan lower and 30 seconds upper. So in 1 minute or 2 minutes, we have the scan. In next 1 hour, we can design the CAD and upload this design in the cloud platform, and the lab, which has got a 3D printing technology, which has certified materials. Again, certified materials is a key aspect, because we are putting this patient in a patient's mouth, so it has to sustain all the fatigue and heat properties and thermal properties. So certified materials, again, we have found a partner or technology provider who can provide certified materials. And then basically the printer will print the denture in 1 hour, and in 24 hours you will have a denture in dentist's hand, and dentist can basically fit it to a patient. So again, in terms of it's a first to market. Very nobody has done this in India at the moment. We have started 6 months ago to work with patient by patient and dentist by dentist basis, and we are almost getting there with the success. We have a couple of successful customers. So then this was the solution part. So in terms of solution part, we know it works in terms of doing it to one patient or two patients. But how can multiple thousands of customers will get or millions of customers will get benefited? So the SaaS platform was a key criteria. So we sat down with dentists, understood their workflow, and we have a different dashboards. So you can see if I go to hopefully it jumps to internet. Can you see my screen still in internet mode?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's good. So in this SaaS platform, so if you know Zomato or Swiggy, like you order food, this platform will be exactly similar to patients. So in this, you can see we developed a dashboard where we know which dentists already are going to adopt this technology, their patient data, and obviously how much payment they are paying, what is the product and what status it is, and the special request if is any. But also in terms of patient workflow, if I show you the patient workflow, patient currently comes to doctor and doctor is saying, sir, your dentist will be ready in 6 weeks and you have to come 3 times or 4 times. But so currently patient has a very manual way of working with dentist. So now we have given them a platform where they can book an appointment to a nearest dentist who's providing a digital dental service. Then basically they can book an appointment in the with a typical time. So it's an appointment booking system, and also once they do that, they request the time. So when they request the time, there's an internal workflow with the dentist and Excel 3D side of people. So where the file will be uploaded after, so patient will come, will scan them in 30 seconds or 60 seconds, and then upload the file, create the design. Then design is confirmed, and from back office team, so the team sitting in the dentistry office will take the design, print the denture, and send the denture to dentist, and that's the workflow. And patient will get step-by-step updates on what's happening with their case. So they have visibility. They are getting confidence in the process. Like, look, I was there yesterday. I was being scanned. Where is my denture? So when trying denture will come to dentist, and dentist will basically make sure it fits well and it works well. And then finally, if dentist is happy with the dentist, they will approve, and dentist will give the patient a final denture, and they will go home. So all this can happen in 24 hours. But currently we are starting as a first attempt, so we are going to complete that in 5 days. So instead of 6 weeks, we'll be doing it in 5 days. So that's the one aspect, but there are other dashboards as well which are more internal. So imagine you have different hotels on Zomato, there will be different labs there. There will be dentists on that platform where we will be driving the platform to get this solution with a SaaS platform. Again, that's a very brief overview. But then the question comes in mind, like some people say, look, we already know that somebody are doing digital dentures worldwide. Yes, they are doing it, but they are doing it with different means and different trial and error methods. So they're not be very cheap. They're very expensive. The imported dentures from America or from other Germany, they are very expensive. Quality-wise, they are good, but traditional dentures, if you ask some good labs, there are some good people. Traditionally, they are saying we will optimize our process and we give you best dentures. No need to depend it, but still they are not fitting right first time. So if you ask me, out of 10, only 8 denture can fit, or 7 denture can fit. That scenario is not there yet. It's only 50%. So there's a lot of rework. And then obviously we are sitting here. Our denture cost will be costing only 5,000 rupees. Currently, it's costing 25,000 rupees, and it's not accurate. So again, that's we are sitting in that criteria that is convenient and affordable. So how does it look like? So basically, that's a scan of the patient. after taking the scan of the patient, we design and that's a 3D design of a denture. And that's the actual denture, sterilized and packed to go to patient. And that's the bridge. That's the basically a scan file, upper jaw. So, if you see how basically traditional, we have a patient here. There's a criteria when it is denture arrives. I'll try to play a video. I don't know if you can hear, but there's a criteria by dentist that the denture has to click in your mouth. So yeah, I don't know if you heard that click, but that click happened, and we did not do 2-3 trials. So only one scan, one try, and dentist normally checks that if when they're eating, laughing, opening their mouth, is it falling down or is it loose? It is any discomfort. So we have checked, and so we took some interview from her.
Okay. Nampi auntie, we gave you a 3D printed denture. How is your experience with it? It's good. Nice for me. I like it. The fit is good? Yes. Is it hurting you anywhere? No. No. And how often do you remove it or how do you take care of it? I'm removing after every food. Means 3 times. Okay. I have to clean it. Okay. Upper side. Okay. Any difficulty in speaking? Not really.
So that's a feedback from our patients, and obviously that's increasing the confidence in the process. And I will just show you what she was wearing before. She was wearing this left-hand denture before with a metal. It's called cast partial denture. So they take the support from the neighboring teeth to support the other teeth, and it's very heavy. It's uncomfortable. The food gets stuck in all the areas. So it's just in terms of quality, it is very reasonable. It's not the best. And mental denture can be seen when you open your mouth. People can see it basically. On the other side, our denture is seamless. You can see it's lightweight, comfortable, and again, as compared to the strength, when some people say the metal and acrylic resin, the strength of the resin is C certified and FDA approved. The fatigue properties are really good. So it is not metal at all. It's fully plastic. It's easy to finish, and it maintains the shade of the teeth. So you can get 10 different shades for your teeth. So again, there are so many different benefits as compared to traditional denture. So that's a very quick overview of the denture solution we have developed, and it will be available in from next month. It will be available to most of the dentists in Pune and Mumbai. But we are going to take it national level. So currently we are in a phase 1 process of implementing this solution. So thank you very much for listening. I'm sorry for taking earlier.
Well, sir, your session was very enlightening. I just got my molars extracted last week, so I think I'll recommend your Danti dentures to my dentist, and I'll be the first one to give you testimonial from here. Thank you very much, sir, for such a lovely session. Uh, any questions, audience, participants, anybody? Sir, there's a question coming from our audience over here. What is the cost for single tooth?
Single tooth, as I said, the if because the example I showed you, and that's like a two teeth partial denture. So that only costed 2,000 rupees. So you can imagine the single tooth is pennies actually. It's maybe in rupees, not in thousands.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, sir. Now I'm here to propose the vote of thanks. Uh, some more questions? Any questions from audience participating online? Anyone? So I think no response. So, sir, I'll propose the vote of thanks. Thank you. On behalf of Bharati Vidyapeeth College of Engineering for Women, I thank Dr. Utkarsh Uncle Khope, for accepting our invitation as a keynote speaker in ICRTSTM 2024. Thank you, Sir Utkarsh Uncle Khope, for giving such a valuable insight on the revelations in the dental sector. My best wishes to you for your future endeavors, and we look forward for a great association for you with in the near future. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, moving ahead. Moving ahead. As we continue with the presentation, it's time that we take a lunch break. We kindly request all the participants to proceed for the lunch break and let us resume back at 2 p.m. on the respective online platforms in the respective seminar halls allotted for the next presentations. Wishing you a great day ahead. I end the session here. Thank you all the online participants too, for bearing with us with all the technical glitches and creating a memorable experience for us. Thank you one and all.